What's up? Alright, I suck with Steven. Shoot. Is that because I'm Canadian, or...? I mean, Scott Pilgrim's only like, what? It's only like 7 years old? 7, 8-ish? Oh, it's a good beat 'em up game, dude. Arcade beat 'em up, Ninja Turtle style. Yeah. Oh. Damn it, Tubby. What boom? I thought I'd get a game over with Steven. Ah! No! This is not a mosh pit. Get off me. No mosh pit. No pitting the mosh. Yeah, I wish any of my family would actually give it in for games. Knee in the face. Give you my dime. Give you a kick to the face. Give you an elbow drop. Take a snowball. Well, I guess your mom might grow up with like arcades and stuff like that. Comment, figures. Your mom probably likes River City Ransom then, because this is literally River City freaking Ransom. Oh, got you into the game. Oh, I read that wrong. That's interesting. Your mom is a big fan of River City Ransom? No, she just spends time with me, so she got me a bunch of games. That's cool. Ah! I want my $50. I'm Canadian, this is my currency. $50, yay. Also... Still got it on. Still got it going on. Oh, well, that was a miss. Uppercut. I got a new job today, so I'm gonna be paying my $12 an hour as a cashier. Nice, good for you. What the hell do I want to upgrade? Probably the strength. All right, you can't check out the shops. Should I just come back with the $9? I'll come back for $9. Okay, Joe. Okay, Joe, you pissed me off right now. Joe? I'll see you in my office. Freaking backhand you. You're fat. I'm fat too. Fat. Here we are! Oh, it's Matthew Patel! So I think you've seen the movie then, Ghost, because Scott Pilgrim the movie is pretty good. Ow. Why can I not do combo stuff anymore? There we go. Kinda did it. Crap! That actually counts my damage, doesn't it? Really? I think that, well, I like both a lot, so it's kind of hard for me to say, like, one or the other. I think I just prefer the movie because it's, like, I guess it catches my interest a lot more as a gamer situation. Nerd! Whee! Infinite combo! Sure. Give me a minute. We'll finish the stage and I'll jump on to the thing. Go into the stream guest comm. Because that would probably be the better one to jump onto. Ow. Oh god, ah! Oh. Eh. Yeah! Juggle combo! I know about being a dead horse, but what the hell. Okay. And then we do this, and then we do this, and then I'm good. There we go. It should be. God damn baseball bat.
Alright. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine, especially after last night. Ah, crap.
Yeah, that was hell.
Yeah, we're not done. You know it.
No, I know.
I just wish he wasn't so fast. That's my problem with the fight. It's freaking rotating. If he wasn't fast and just hit like a damn truck, I would be a little more appreciative towards it. But he hits like a damn truck and moves like ridiculously fast.
Yeah. And I hate that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I was just saying, like, in the stream earlier, I was trying to, like, say that, yeah, no, I was just like, I grew up with that game, basically. It was really awesome to see you play it, actually.
Well, it's super funny because this game came out like what, 2007? No. Sorry, 2000. It's like 2010.
Yeah, 2010 actually, because I think that's when the movie came out.
It came out like a couple months after the movie.
Yeah.
I also have a fun story about Scott Pilgrim and how they filmed it.
Oh. Cool.
I am technically in a scene of that movie.
Oh, really?
They had to edit me out because they edit everyone out because where they filmed was close to my school. When I was going to Toronto for school.
Oh.
Like I know the pizza parlor. Sorry, what?
I mean, I knew it took place in the actual Toronto. I was just like,
Yeah,
I
no.
realized that.
Uh,
They were-
pretty much where they filmed, I think, was mostly in oh god, I wish I could remember the actual subway area because I know Toronto by subway, sadly. I want to say it's the St. Clair area.
But I've never been to Toronto, so I know nothing.
Exactly, and most people who watch me are probably like internationally. Like I don't know many people who watch me that are in like Ontario in general.
I find it hard to. I didn't even realize you were from Canada when we first met. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm a very foul-mouthed person, so makes sense.
Yeah, I would have assumed that you're actually more closer to Florida.
Why would you think I'm Floridian? Yeah.
Floridian is sort of like a term, but it's not really a.
You know, I was saying, like, we call people from, like, Nunavut, or not Nunavut, frick, what's that? What's the province I'm thinking of? We call, like, you guys do it too, where you guys call people from Newfoundland, Newfies.
I've never heard that term.
You've never heard of the term Newfie. Also, what is going on with the stream right now? Low bandwidth. I need to learn how to fix that.
Imagine, like, people are just, like, probably questioning, like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, it's a dude I met the other day.
Hi, my name is Ghost.
Yeah.
I am baby streamer one day.
Oh, well, at least you're not trying to do what I'm doing.
I will be streaming Monster Hunter eventually, and maybe some Pokemon.
Holy rise. Oh yeah, talk about that. You wanted to do Pokemon stuff today, didn't you?
Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that statement.
Yeah, it's fine. I was planning to play Valhalla after this because Scott Pilgrim's a really short game, but
It
yeah,
really is.
yeah, maybe we'll do Valhalla later. I don't know. I still need to finish that game, and I still want to do it on stream though.
I remember I actually played with Scott Pilgrim. I did like a challenge for myself because, you know, like, I didn't, back then, like, there wasn't really too many people, like, doing, like, from my perspective, I didn't really see too many people, like, recording themselves for, like, speedruns and stuff like that, right?
I think I did. My Let's Play is technically a speedrun.
No, yeah, but, like, when I was younger, and I was just, like, I was just sitting at home with my, like, friends, and we were like, you want to play Scott Pilgrim? I'm like, yeah, sure, but what if we made a challenge for it? Is what I offered.
Mhm.
And my one friend, whose name was, like, K or something,
Okay.
he was like, what kind of challenge? And I was like, let's try to beat Scott Pilgrim on one health, on, like, one, like, health bar, like, one revive. We can't, like, revive at all in the game.
Okay.
And we had to do it with before the pizza got to like our house.
Okay, that seems ridiculous. Unless you're playing like only the last level.
We weren't. We had to play through the whole game.
Oh my god. So did you do it or no?
We did, and we just beat the final boss when the pizza got there.
My god, that must have been one hell of a slow pizza.
It was 30 minutes.
Okay, wow. Scott Pilgrim's a lot shorter than that. Oh, I was you have max characters though.
We did have max characters.
Okay, because I was saying, like, I didn't realize it's that short of a game. Were you playing on Supreme Master or you playing on Average Joe?
We didn't really. I don't really remember actually.
Well, because
I
like,
think we did.
I was about to say, with
Hardest
Supreme
Hit
Master,
Ball.
you definitely can't do that in 30 minutes. I've actively timed myself.
I think we tried doing that one at first when we did it with like a different thing, which was lunch, and then when dinner came around, then we tried it again, and then we succeeded.
Okay.
So I think we were on the.
I'm not gonna lie, even like with max characters, Average Joe still hurts me a lot around the end of the game. I think they buffed it up.
To be fair, when I was playing it, I had already spent 2,000 hours playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Dear
game.
God, I don't think I put that much time into it. I played it just enough to get all the trophies on every kind of DLC thing for it too.
To be fair, I was trying to earn Mega Scott.
You only have to beat the game as every of the main characters to get Nick Scott.
Yeah.
Ha! Holy crap! I forgot how easy that fight is.
Technically, there was also another way to get Mega Scott, which was actually fight. Back then, I think it was fight Mega Scott.
Yeah, or you have to enter a cheat code because I got it like day one, mind you, so I have the same experiences.
Yeah.
Did you enter all the cheat codes in the original one to get like the endless mode, the zombie survival mode, and all that?
I tried playing the zombie survival mode, but I got bored. So
Yeah, well, the zombies. The one thing about the zombies is that they hit like a damn truck.
Yeah. That's why I got bored. Because I
should-
was like dying left and right.
Should we go for
Play
another
for, like,
upgrade?
Black Ops.
Yeah. Well, I don't need speed to be maxed out, but it would be preferred.
Movement speed buff.
Well, yeah,
Plus 20 intelligence.
I'm
That's why it's so-
I'm just debating because it's just like, do I really need the upgrade? The strength's all you really need for the early game.
It really is, but like eventually you'll need to go back and grab that speed buff when you're probably closer to the subway level where you have to fight that ninja girl.
Really, Roxanne somewhere you get the speed buff? I usually get it at the Twins.
I know that seems like it would make more sense for the twins, but I had to go back to get the speed buff for that ninja chick because I was honestly really slow for some reason.
Well, yeah, and not to mention I've always used the walls method. I do need to eventually get the Scott's late fee paid off because that's the easiest way to get 1-ups for like $1.
Which I find that like whole name in general just hilarious, but I don't think.
Well, like, I mean, the entire thing is like references to like old video store rentals and stuff and whatnot.
Oh no, yeah, and I love it.
Oh yeah, you were actually glorified to live in that time frame because you were like the very end of that time frame.
Yeah, I remember like my mom took me to like all the time she would take me to like what was it called, Blockbuster.
Oh god, I remember that every Friday for me.
Like every day it was for me because my mom used to work there.
Oh, okay, so it's just kind of like, oh, my kid's here, just chill out.
So she's just like, yeah, she went there to go visit some friends that she made, basically, and she would go there every single day. And she was like, okay, sweetie, go and pick out a VHS tape you want to watch. And I always grabbed, like, RoboCop, Terminator,
Oh my god.
everything that involves blood and gore.
I gotta lie, whenever I went to a movie rental place, we always just rented games.
My mom eventually was just like, well, you see, I didn't actually get my own console until I turned 10 years old.
I got lucky and my parents knew some very, I guess, interesting white people who had kids around my age, so they're like, for his birthday, let's just get him an N64.
That's really nice of them.
Yeah, except those are also the people who basically back-talked my dad a lot. Or not back-talked, but, said very rude, insensitive things about my dad.
So racist.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, yeah. I have feelings.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still friends with the kids and stuff. I'm just not friends with the...
But my mom's mom and dad had to deal with that because my grandfather has a darker skin tone. He's not black, but he does have like a much more darker skin color.
Yep.
But it's just interesting because he's always had white hair. Even when he was younger, he had white hair.
Okay. God, you know what the worst part is? I'm reading something online that a friend sent me. I forget how many people like to fantasize of a band life. Because I know folks in bands, and they say, yeah, like, this is literally just a pastime because we're never going to hit it big.
Yeah. I remember when I was in high school, I actually tried starting like a rapping thing with my friends, even though I was really not into rap at all.
I tried doing jazz, and I was alright at it at best.
I think, like, I remember the thing I had the most love for was Ozzy Osbourne growing up.
Ah.
Ozzy was the reason why I learned how to play the guitar when I was younger, and he's the reason why I know so much rock music now.
Alright. Also, those sons of bitches hit me. Nah, but it... God, there's no good way of saying this. Basically, my friend sent me a porn comic.
You mean a doujinshi?
Yeah, kinda. And sadly enough, I'm actually enjoying reading it.
Oh, great.
Well, because like they fantasize about the van life and whatnot, but it's like, you know what?
I'm not really into doujinshi.
Yeah, well, if my friend writes it, I'm gonna support it in whatever way I can, kind of situation.
Oh, okay, so he's writing it. Alright, that's fine then.
He was writing it, and I think he was doing some of the character designs, but not all of it, because he left that to another friend.
Gotcha.
Mostly,
Interesting.
how many writer friends do I have? A lot.
Well, actually, I was gonna ask, what's your opinion on the Rogue Heroes game, Ruins of Passos?
What? That's the first time I've ever heard of that.
Okay, so there's a game called Rogue Heroes, Ruins of Passos. It's literally just Legend of Zelda, but a roguelike version of it.
Oh, so like the Rogue Legacy thing. I mean, I played that for a bit. Hated it.
Well, not Rogue Legacy at all. It's a top-down, like, adventure RPG, kind of like Zelda.
Okay.
Except it's made for multiplayer, and it's really genuinely fun.
Okay, well, I've never heard of it, but...
your own little town.
Oh, so... Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, and then you go to dungeons and you collect gems and stuff like that, and the more gems you collect, the more you can expand the town, and you can, like, expand your reach around the world, too.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I also hate roguelike. Roguelike and roguelite and whatnot and all that. Mostly because I'm really bad at games like those.
Yeah. No, like, the thing is, though, I say roguelike, but that's not really an accurate description of it. If you die, you don't lose everything.
Okay.
You just go back to, like, you know, the town.
Yeah, I'm okay with that in that case, because, like, the most games I've ever played with that mechanic that I liked was Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series.
Yeah, okay, so it's sort of like that.
Okay, well, if you came up to me and said, yo, this game's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I'll be like, I'm on it.
It's like Mystery Dungeon, but more action-based.
Okay. Also, I think that's the fastest Lucas I've ever had.
I love it. It's so much like Zelda. I love how much I made my character look like Link, by the way, from Breath of the Wild.
Oh, so he's got like the ponytail and stuff in the back?
Huh?
He's got the ponytail in the back and whatnot?
Well, no, my character is blonde, he's got like white skin, and then he's got like a blue, like, cloak with a hood.
Yep.
Because I play the ranger.
Okay. Also, I say writer, and I gotta remember, I'm actually technically a writer myself.
Oh, you're a writer?
I helped make a couple webcomics, if that counts. Like, co-writer at best.
That's a joke, I figured, I don't know why I thought to say, did you help with home stuff? I don't know why I said that.
The worst part is I've heard references of it, I've never seen or read anything about it.
Really?
People reference it all the time, and I'm just like, I'll give it a shot eventually.
I think you would find, like, I think the only character that you would probably like the most out of all of them, in terms of just because he's hilarious in a way, is Dave Strider.
Okay, sounds familiar once again, but I've never seen anything.
He's sort of this pompous, like, he's sort of this pompous ass who likes to rap all the time.
Okay.
And
Well, considering I have no
It's
shred of
really
respect for
bad.
rappers, that's gonna be fun for me.
so he's really bad at rapping.
So he's like a
Like,
pretty
also-
white boy, effectively.
He's just the white boy of the group,
Okay.
who also makes web comics, but they're really shitty also.
Sounds like most of the people who do that, just like myself.
And he's really bad at drawing.
Oh god, that's literally me to a T.
He also wears shades all the time and uses a two-handed sword.
Okay, I prefer one-handed, but okay, that's pretty much me still.
Well, he uses it one-handed most of the time. Like, he has a katana when you first meet him.
Ah,
It's literally just like a copy paste of a katana from like a stock image or something.
why am I bringing why does that bring back memories of the final oh god, what the hell is his name in Scott Pilgrim? Gillian?
Gideon.
Like, why does it remind me of the final fight in this game? His really crappy, like, Warple 8-bit sword thing.
Yeah, which I thought was a dildo sword when I first saw it.
I mean, in the movie, it's the Sword of Love for the most part, ain't it?
Oh god, that's right. I forgot to tell you about it.
It's the Sword of Love. You get whatever stats. You got self-respect. God, this stupid movie is funny as hell, though. Which is funny, because I think none of the actors were Canadian. I think they're all American.
They are. Well, actually, except for the one who, what's his name?
Like, which role did he play? Because I remember the roles more than anything else. Young
You know
Neil?
the guy who does skateboard?
Oh, Lucas?
Yeah, Lucas. I think he might have been Canadian.
Well, here's the thing. I was doing research on it, because I'm curious who the hell actually played in the film, so I looked it up. I was actually kind of surprised that Kim wasn't. Kim looked like she was Canadian, weirdly enough.
Really?
The actress who played Kim, yeah.
Well, actually, I'm just saying.
She was like the only one that really fit the bill for, like, I guess a Canadian stereotype.
To be fair, in the actual canon comic series,
They're American, yeah, I know how much.
Drew Scott years before,
Mhm.
and he went through a similar situation where he wanted to ask Kim out, and he had to save her life.
Yeah, well, let's be fair. I feel like that was kind of what's a joke we could run with? Saving a girl, going princess on this.
Yeah, it was just hilarious because I'm like, when I found that out, I was like, wait, so Scott is just constantly saving women and then dating them.
Yeah.
Does he have a hero complex?
All I'm thinking about now is just the fact that in the comic, that was like the first and only time he swears.
Yeah. God damn it.
Uh,
It hurt my wrist last night.
oh right, how?
Well, you remember when I was dodging so much in the game?
Oh, you like flipped your wrist?
Yeah. I gotta where's my wrist brace? I gotta find that.
I do not have a wrist brace, so I play balls to the wall.
I usually have a wrist brace because I used to draw a lot.
Oh, okay. Also, I don't know. Do you?
Got fired, so I can't draw anymore.
Oh god. Do you get all the references in the secret shop? Because there's a lot of references that I'm still picking up on.
My wrist is right there.
Okay. The only reference I still don't understand is the skull and the fortune teller guy. Because I can't tell where those are from.
That might have been a reference to Monkey Island.
Oh.
That game.
Really? Monkey Island, the fortune teller, or the skull?
The skull sounds familiar.
I mean, the fortune teller kind of makes sense if you're talking about that one Monkey Island one that was kind of meant to be the last one because George Lucas was leaving Monkey Island or whatever.
Yeah, I think that was it. Found my brace, by the way.
That's good.
Yeah. Not much of a brace, more like an on-ramp thing, but it feels much better now.
That's true. Yeah, but like I find it really surprising that like when I tell people like I helped to write a webcomic and stuff, and I still actively help people do some of that. It's like, why is that so surprising? I have other talents than recording stuff and streaming stuff.
Well, to be fair, like, I think people usually look at you and they're like, oh, this guy does this. I wonder what else. I'm not really looking to anything else he does because I really enjoy him watching him do this.
Okay, well that's fair. Well, like I'm also trying to make like a paycheck online situation because I kind of miss working with people in the sense of I used to help people a lot with projects and stuff. So it's kind of it's a mix of like I want paycheck and I also want to just help people outright.
Well, hey, if that idea we had ever actually comes into fruition.
The podcast idea? Oh god.
Yeah, like the podcast.
You would have to write me a pretty damn big check.
Aw.
Not okay. I say that, but I'm expecting like probably like what's an average amount for a podcast kind of thing? Like what, $1?
I mean, I would try to give you like pretty much what we would all be. We basically be like splitting it like
3 ways, yeah.
Yeah, 3 ways. So I assume that would be like 30-something%.
Okay, well, like here's the thing. I'm gonna just talk about video games. If you guys ever have video game related stuff or like a really bad comic idea, I will help out. I mean, I listen to Disc Only a lot, and Disc Only is pretty much just like they talk about what the hell ever.
I mean, my idea was I would just talk about like video games and like movies that are coming out.
Okay, well, like once again, I have listened to a podcast when I was on a jog once for Fire Emblem. Weirdly enough.
Look, I'm not saying I'm not a fan of Fire Emblem. I grew up playing what was that one?
Which console?
The 3DS one.
The 3D. What? Which one?
It was the one where they had like the 2 kingdoms and they both played with each other even though they had the one sibling.
Oh, Fates. Oh, you played the worst one then.
Yeah, I hated that one and but I also did not like it because it was somewhat charming.
Well, like he was like, it's charming, yes, but the Japanese writer was literally making anime, and he was like, we played Fire Emblem Awakening, which was a freaking huge success, and the daughter actually persuaded the man to write for the next game. And it's just like, yeah, it kind of shows that it was a different, like, writer entirely for it, and it plays off more like a Saturday morning cartoon situation than an actual, like, Chronicle of War.
I literally felt the same way, because I was like playing this game, I'm like feeling like, I feel like it's waiting for Ninja Turtles to come on next.
Yeah, no, like, here's the thing also. I made this debate all the time, and most Fire Emblem fans would agree on this. If you take away Corrin from the overall subject of the game and focus more on Ryoma and Xander, the game would have been a whole lot better.
I know.
Because Ryoma and Xander both being the princes to their kingdoms, it would make more sense for them to meet up in the neutral area, have a bad conversation. They spark their own fuses, and then they had to like work around those fuses to go like, okay, we're trying to kill each other, but we're killing each other for the wrong reasons. Let's try to team up and then figure out things, how to go forward.
Yeah.
And maybe depending on Birthright or Conquest, maybe Xander doesn't want to give up the throne or like give up power to like half the area, and maybe Ryoma wouldn't want to give up half of the power because he thinks that Xander's a little too much of an extremist. So like,
You could really take out any of these characters and you would have had like just as good of a story, is what you're saying.
no, just Corrin.
Okay, that's yeah.
No, because,
That's
like,
fair.
you kind of need the family situation to be, like, the generals of the war. You kind of need, like, a situation of, like, Camilla is loving and caring, but if you go on her turf and without her permission, you're going to get an axe to the face.
That is also true. You know, it's funny when you mentioned Camilla. I've always somewhat like thought she was so cool.
She's overbearing at best.
Well, yeah, she is. But like at the same time, I just loved her because of like just how badass she was in a way.
Yeah, she's the better one. I liked Leo because he's kind of a snarky person. Because of course.
Yeah, I did like Leo. You remind me about like one sibling that you have in your family that you sort of just keep around, but you don't really like.
I'm that sibling, probably.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm definitely that sibling.
He's like that one sibling you keep around, but you love them nonetheless because he is your sibling.
Oh, no.
But if you were really a stranger on the street, then you would just like ignore him for years.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it's better than, what they did with Owen, because Owen's always meant to be the comic relief character, and his role in Fate was actually really good as the Dark Mage when he was a swordsman in his other game. Owen Dark, the Dark Mage of Prince Leo, and blah 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 blah. Like, he was always meant to be like a Sentai character, effectively, so that's why I find it funny.
Yeah. I just want them to release an isekai kind of video game. Like, you know, in another world video game. Like, I know there's probably like a billion of them.
Well, like, we were talking about Dragon Quest, like, yesterday and stuff, so that's kind of the same thing, ain't it?
Well, I'm just like,
Well, I mean, once again, if you're talking about strictly Fire Emblem, they did, and it was Fire Emblem Heroes, and it sucked.
no, yeah.
As a Warriors fan, well, not really a Warriors fan, but like as someone who's played enough of the Warrior games, yeah, they suck.
I don't think I could ever, like, imagine a game that could be worse than...
Oh, I can. Zombier. Easily. That is probably the game I played that had a huge kick-up backer and whatnot. And they pretty much made it pretty much near impossible, and it was very broken by the time they released it.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
And here's the thing, Zombier also was done by like a college student, and he charged like $15 on the PlayStation. So, you know, $15, oh, like, it's gonna work pretty well, it's probably gonna be like maybe half an hour, probably at most, situation. And like, the achievements would be very simple. Nope. The achievements were dumb. And I kid you not, there's one achievement, one trophy, that you can get if you beat the game with your first weapon. And your first weapon's a dildo.
Of course it is.
Yeah, welcome to modern games when you're in 2015, roughly.
Welcome to your life.
And like, that's why people always go like, oh, why do you play RPGs all the time? Or like, arcade beat-em-ups. It's like, because they're good.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm going to be like, I don't feel like I need to watch myself after watching like zombie things.
True enough. Even though there's a lot of anime about that, and the animes make it a lot more comedical, and it, to their effect, makes it a lot better.
Yeah. I do agree with that.
Well, because like, it's meant to be a comedy for the most part. Like, a lot of anime, believe it or not, was starting off as comedy. There's only like a handful I can think of that were trying to be serious, but that's because like the writer had a really bad experience with certain things.
Akame got Kill, for example.
Oh, right, where like everyone dies in the first like season or something.
Yeah, literally all of the like coolest characters die in the first season.
The only thing I've seen of that was the pink hair chick getting her head strung up, and the zippy guy. Not the zippy guy. What's the... He had green hair, and his power was, like, to use invisible wires.
Those aren't powers, they were...
They're artifacts, I know, but this point still stands.
Yeah, no, I get you. His power, his ability, or his power, as you call it, is to make like metal wires that are so thin that they can't be seen by the naked eye.
Which is also technically, I think that was inspired by a spider because there's a spider in like South America that can make thread invisible, but it's like thick as steel and it can kill you.
Yeah. And the other character that died was the lion girl. She had the power to turn herself into a lion lady. She got shot 3 times in the stomach by the corrupted like chancellor, though.
Yep.
Which is bullshit. She was a badass. I don't know why she had to die like that.
Well, it's kind of a situation where you kill off the strong characters to make the weaker characters stand out more.
Yeah, but she literally died at the last episode. There was no reason.
Oh. I don't know, because I've seen clips, so I'm just going based off clips I've seen.
And then there's the, like, even the main character of the series died in the last episode, too.
Yeah, well, it's one of those times where, once again, anime, believe it or not, was originally meant to be comedy situations.
His girlfriend also died, like, she was so fire.
Yep. Unless we're talking about with my one friend who's obsessed with Berserk, because I tried watching Berserk and I'm like, no thanks.
I love Berserk, but, like, I will agree that it's not for everybody.
I'm also just not a big fan of gore and stuff. The most gore I could tolerate is probably, like, Higurashi.
No, it's not really, well, okay, no, there's not really too much gore in Berserk.
Well, it's more or less the implied themes and stuff also, because I'm kind of uncomfortable with some of that, weirdly enough, even though I talk about it a lot.
I think, like, the worst thing I could say about Berserk is that there was unnecessarily amount of, like, sexualization in that show.
Oh, come on, Todd.
Well, like, you know what happened to Casca, right?
Never watched it, remember?
Alright. So there's, Guts is crazy in the future because his girlfriend, Casca, got raped by his best friend, Griffith, which is now why he's on the path of vengeance, why he's also missing an arm, and also why he had his eye gouged out.
So it's basically Gorobajima from the Yakuza games.
So let me go ahead and paint you a picture of what happened.
No, I got it. My friend talked enough about it. I think I got that picture of it.
Okay. It's just not his best day. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah. And it's weird because I can tolerate the Yakuza games no problem, but I guess it's more or less like they don't really show anything in the Yakuza games.
I don't know about that, but fair.
Well, I'm thinking more like Zero because that's the only one I've seen fully. Like, the worst they show in Zero is, like, that one Yakuza guy groping the hostess.
Yeah, that's not really too bad.
I'm assuming the other Yakuza games get worse.
I think I heard something about, like, there was, like, a scene in one of them. I might be getting these mixed up with a different game. But I remember somebody saying there was some kind of scene with, like, wooden stakes being put between somebody's fingernails.
I mean, that sounds like Higurashi, and that's fine with me, because I've dealt with that with Higurashi. Well, there's a scene where, a girl has to rip out her own fingernails to say sorry for her family and for a couple other things, like her boyfriend or whatever at the time.
There's a fingernail stuff doesn't freak you out. There's body chopping. Oh, that's over.
Oh, Jesus! Hello, Mr. Chow. Oh, piss off, Mr. Chow.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the optional fight for the optional summon.
Yeah, right. I remember. He's like the white-haired old dude. With the
Black hair.
Oh, is there?
He's black hair, sunglasses. He's meant to be like a Neo ripoff.
Right. Why do I keep forgetting that guy?
Well, cause like he shows up randomly and you can go an entire playthrough without seeing him.
You know what? I think I forgot on it, but he was only really in the manga. Not the manga, but the comics.
Yeah.
Like, they only ever showed him in the comics as, like, So
Yep.
he, like, donned the Neo outfit and went after Scott.
God, I need to read the comics again, because I don't remember that. I remember how he fought the twins, like, super drunk.
That also happened.
Or was it a hangover? Was it a hangover? Oh god, it's been a while since I read the comics.
I don't remember. I was like 14 when I read them.
I was about 17. Mostly because I had my own source of income when I was 17.
I didn't even have, well, my own Wi-Fi.
Well, here's the thing, like, when it came down to it, my parents, my dad has effectively said in public that he would sooner let me buy a book about games than buy a game itself.
My dad has gone on record of making promises that he never kept.
That's, I feel like most parents.
No. But you don't understand. He literally promised me for years that if I had done a specific thing, then he would help me get, like, the game console I wanted for, like, years.
Oh.
Never went through with it. And even insulted me whenever I would ask for it
Oh, Jesus.
after that.
See, me and my dad made a really dumb bet, because when I was...
Bought it for me.
Yeah. Me and my dad made a stupid bet one year, because I really wanted to play a PlayStation 3, and I really wanted to own it, so my dad was just like, okay, if you go an entire week without swearing, I'll buy you the damn game, because I was swearing like a sailor at that point in my life, and I'm like, I could go an entire week without swearing, and I did.
I guess you never got it for you?
No, I got it. I played it for a good... Jesus, I played it well after the fact that the PS4 was out, because the PS4 is the PS3 but glorified.
Fair.
I could definitely vouch for that, because the only game I played that was exclusive to PS4, or like in the sense of like it didn't get backwards compatibility, was Monster Hunter World, and even then it wasn't that great.
Yeah.
And then to be fair, that is also the same console that gave me Gravity Rush to play through for the first time, and I actually enjoyed Gravity Rush a lot.
I played Gravity Rush a little bit, but then I got really motion sick because of it.
Yeah, thankfully I'm like rarely motion sick. The only time I think I was ever motion sick was one time I wrote when you know there's some roller coasters that go backwards when you're done the first loop of it.
Yes.
That is probably the only time I got motion sick that I can recall.
That sucks.
Yeah, well, like here's the thing, like I have my sea legs effectively, because whenever my friends had a couple other rich parent kind of things, and they had a boat, so we would go like boating with them like every other week. Well, we didn't own a boat; it was the other people. We just kind of went with them to go on a boating thing.
No, I got that.
So yeah, like I can handle water and stuff. The only thing I can't really handle is just the backwards roller coaster for some reason. And even that, I just feel nauseous. I don't throw up at all. My sister, on your hand, she gets most of the cigarette pretty nothing.
I remember when I was on, what was it? I don't know what it is about, like, roller coasters, but I'm fine on roller coasters. But whenever it comes to motion sickness, whenever it comes to video games, though, that really hits me hard for some reason.
That's super weird, because, like, once again, I've known people that say that, and it's like, I wish I could understand that feeling, but I can't, because I don't.
Yeah, so, like, I remember, I think this is the best example of this, actually. You know that Mount Everest ride at Disney World?
I've never been to Disney World, but I think I've seen it on a YouTube video.
It's called Excavation Everest. It has, like, the Yeti and everything.
Uh-huh. Wait.
So, I went on that ride. There's, like, this whole, like, drop, this real huge drop thing.
Oh, it's like
and
kind of
then
like
you
85-degree
go
angle.
inside of, like, the Everest itself. And then, like, you reach a certain point and you notice that the tracks are destroyed.
Oh.
So they actually have you go all the way back, not the same way, but in a different path. But you're backwards now.
God, that sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, and people are like all around me are just like, oh god, my stomach. And I'm like, what's wrong with you people? I'm sure they're fine. jump into like a game like what we were just talking about.
Gravity Rush.
Yeah. Like as soon as I jump into Gravity Rush, I'm like, oh god, what is this? What? Oh, I feel sick. Just thinking about it hurts.
Jesus.
And so it's like 360-degree motion, and I hate it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, for some reason I can actually, like, whenever I'm playing video games, I usually imagine myself as the character.
Okay.
So, like, somehow, I don't know what it is, whenever I play Gravity Rush, and I try to imagine myself as that character,
Cat,
I
yep.
try to imagine myself in her shoes while being in Zero G. And I realized I would make a terrible astronaut.
Oh yeah. Well, I definitely wouldn't have the physical ability to handle what astronauts have to go through.
Well, I could. I know I can, because my life is just hell.
Yeah, well, like, once again, it's like physical and mental. You have to like have perfectly in sync and whatnot. It's like, yeah, no, I'm good.
Right, the mental part maybe not so much, but you know what I mean.
I know. Well, it's mostly because like when you escape the atmosphere and stuff, where like the zero G like has to take place and stuff, your body gets a little noodly.
No, yeah, I get that. I just realized something.
What?
You know the skeletal greatsword in Monster Hunter EU?
I've seen it. Yeah.
Well, I just realized to upgrade it, because I have one. To upgrade it, I need one accolade, and I have plenty of the Nakarako's skulls,
Yep.
but I just need that one accolade. I'm like, thinking to myself, where the fuck do I get accolades again?
When you have to do the event for it, I don't know.
I don't remember. If I just have to kill, or well, just like, I guess, veer it off, and I'll do it, but I don't know.
I mean, if you want, I could jump over and help you with that.
Why don't I make you do anything?
Well, you're not making me do it. I'm just like, let me at least finish a stage or two, and then I'll jump over if you need me to.
I should be able to handle this myself, but it would be nice to have somebody else in this game with me.
Okay. Let me just kick the crap out of Matthew Patel then.
Not too much stuff. Oh my god.
Got him.
This is really violent again.
It's like $15 Canadian, so it's probably like $12 for you.
15 bucks American.
Alright, so it's probably closer to $20 than a Canadian.
Yeah. I was like thinking to myself, huh? Because I was like wondering for a second, how much would this game cost for me? And I looked at it and I'm like, oh, here, look at that. It's really inexpensive.
Well, like, it's still technically, it was published by Ubisoft, but it was made by like pretty much like an indie developer, wasn't it?
Yeah. And you want to know something funny?
Uh-huh.
That indie developer, the music they got, they actually, I think the music for it, there was actual music that was made by a band who made chip music.
Yeah, it was, I can never remember it properly, but I think it was like a Takamikazuchi. Takamikazuchi.
That's it.
Okay, let me put in Monster Hunter.
Oh, you have a physical copy. I thought you were just like, you did what I did and just like installed it.
I did, and then I looked at my data in my Switch, and I'm like, ooh, I should probably rebuy that on the physical copy. Like, here's the thing, I'm pretty much like all physical or no go. Like, the very few things I have digital are like super small on files.
I like how that's your mentality, and then I'm just like,
Well, cause Let's Play.
I bought a chip that has 125 gigs in it. Ha 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 ha.
I did too.
Sorry, did I say one time? No, hold on.
I had like 150 gig, and I had 150 gig. I'm down to like 12 gig on my micro SD card.
Jesus fucking Christ! How many games do you have?
Not that many, believe it or not.
Okay, well, what the hell is the file size for some of your games? Holy shit.
Well, because like a lot of the games I own physically are still big digitally situation. Because like Xenoblade is one of the biggest ones I own, and Xenoblade is like 13 gig digitally.
Well, that's fair. It's Xenoblade, so.
Yeah. But I also have like a lot of DLC. The Pokemon DLC in general was like probably 3 or 4 gig.
Are you shitting me?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. It's worth it though. Like it's definitely worth it for the content.
No, I know. I think the only thing I would actually want from it is the stupid martial arts bear.
Urshifu, or, yeah, Kubfu and then Urshifu. Yeah, that's interesting.
I was gonna try to attempt to get a shiny version of them.
What people told me, they are shiny a lot.
Oh, really?
I don't think you can breed them, so I'm pretty sure they're shiny a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless my one friend's a liar, which would not surprise me.
Welcome to your life.
Uh,
There's no turning back.
Do you want me to host, or are you gonna host?
I really don't give a shit. You can host if you want.
Okay, cool.
Because I actually don't know what I'm looking for, so I think it would be better if you post it.
Well, like, mind you, we're only doing this one thing, and then hopefully we can jump over to, like, Pokemon or something.
Yeah, no, let's just do this one thing, jump over to Pokemon. Hopefully I can upgrade the sword at least once.
I'm gonna privately message you the code for this.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to, space on the group thing, because that's gonna be a waste of time to, like, go back and delete. So it's like, screw it.
No, that makes sense, though.
And then Rise is gonna come out, and we're gonna have a freaking hell of a time with Rise.
Yeah, when I can afford it, that is. That's why I got the job, mainly, because I wanted to get Rise.
Yeah, that's fair.
But just, like,
Also, why does Monster Hunter why does Monster Hunter give me low bandwidth all the time on my streams? What the hell?
Alright, inputting ID.
We're fighting the Carcos, right?
I think so. I think it has to be the event one, though.
Okay.
You know, the lower one.
Well, I'm gonna say screw it. Can we not just do the G one? Because the G one's kind of more worth it just in general, I think, wouldn't it?
Well, I would do the G1, but I don't have the ability to make the G weapon.
Oh, right. And the achievement thing is only for, like, the lower ranks, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I guess we're gonna do a shiny breeding party, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah. I guess so. Because, I have a couple of shinies that are really powerful. But to be fair, I got them through trading, so I don't really know how legitimate they were.
Yeah, well, if they are a .com anything, they're hacked for sure.
Yeah.
Because that .com area thing, I've looked at it, I looked into it. Yeah, it's pretty much all hacked. I have a couple of them, but I'm just keeping them around just so I can say I have the shiny version of them until I can actually farm my own.
I do have quite a few just Pokemon I've actually just bred, and I love them.
Oh, so you do have a couple like shiny Pokemon then in that case.
Oh no, I didn't breed the shiny part. So I just take the shinies and then I breed them with a Ditto that has like high IVs.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, this is just now an overpowered Pokemon.
If you want, like, I have international Pokemon up the butt, so I can just send you some international Pokemon to breed with Dittos.
So, right, okay, so it has to be low, but what do you mean I don't have my Hunter Arcs equipped?
I mean, it's fine. Well, it's a low rank one. It's not gonna be that hard.
No, I know, but oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. I forgot I changed my abilities from Valor to Aerial because I missed being Aerial.
Yep. I love how I had to check if my water glass had water in it. I'm like, did I put water in here?
Did I put water into my water glass?
Yo, sometimes I forget I poured water, and I'm not gonna lie, I get up to go, like, put more water in. I'm like, wait, hold on, there's water in here. It shows how irregular I drink water on streams.
Okay, where is the... It has to be a high rank, I guess, because... Yeah, here it is. Harbinger of Death.
Okay, let's do it. So hopefully, if I can make a deal with my dad, he won't use the basement on the 26th if the game comes to the door on the 26th like it's supposed to. Well, because like I know, like, regardless if my friends get it or don't get it, I'm gonna be the one playing it. So it's like, stream content for the most part.
Yeah.
So my friends literally dictate if I'm gonna be playing online or offline. That's the only thing they're gonna dictate.
That's silly. I would never tell you what to do.
No, I mean in sense because I'm a baby. I don't like taking even the low rank stuff on multiplayer on by myself.
Okay, that's a little silly then.
It's a little silly, but I am baby.
Yeah, I understand why I always wait. I should actually do the thing I need to do.
Just take half and half because there's no point laying that shit in the chest.
I just want to take the cleanser. Also one shot binder. It's always good to have one of those.
Yeah, but I would say wait until he gets into like the water area so we could just shoot him a lot. Where's the ballista? Oh. Oh man, he far. I don't know if it's doing damage or not. Yeah.
It is. It always does. Stop moving!
Well, I'm trying to figure out where his weak spot is, because even the Fatalis has a weak spot if you headshot him enough.
No, yeah, I understand. I'm just trying to figure out why it keeps moving and why am I not able to hit it. Okay, it's in the water now.
There. Whoops.
Alright, we're gonna need that one shot finder just right away because I can't not hit this thing without it being like moving it so often. Alright, there we go. That's one hit. That's just enough.
I shot too low. There goes my one shot binder. I shot way too low. I forgot the shots don't deviate like the normal ones.
Yeah, no, they're kind of like a hook shot. You have to really be paying attention where you're shooting with them.
Well, like, here's the thing. I'm also used to Splatoon, and Splatoon has bullet drop-off.
Oh, are you saying for Splatoon 3?
Hell yeah. I mean, considering we were talking about that last night, and I put well over 2,000 hours into Splatoon 2, yeah.
Well, I just find it funny because you're like saying something along the lines of, yeah, don't get Splatoon 2 right away because just get like Splatoon 3 when it comes out to me. And I was like, oh, okay.
Well, because, like, the online player base is gonna drop so fast in Splatoon 2. That's why, like, I mean, it probably won't drop off because the Splatoon community is generally really open and it sticks to, like, their guns and stuff. But, like, most of the players will probably be jumping over to Splatoon 3 anyways. And as a rank player, I'm not obligated, but I would definitely prefer jumping over to Splatoon 3 because there's going to be, like, probably new events, probably a new story mode to play through.
There's also going to be new weapons in Splatoon 3.
Oh yeah, the bow and arrow and a bunch of other ones that looked pretty interesting. But they're all pretty much going to play, I think, the same for the most part.
I heard that they might be adding a sword?
There was rollers and stuff, so it wouldn't really surprise me.
No, yeah, but like, I mean like some kind of like sword or something.
It'll probably be a super weapon, because like, I guarantee you they're going to probably give us more super weapons to play around with.
Oh yeah, that's great. I guess we needed this thing to be out of the ocean.
the biggest thing I'm curious of, because I played Splatoon 1 too, if they're gonna add back like some of the old specials, like the Ink Strike, Inkzuka.
I wouldn't mind being used that.
The Killer Whale I would love to come back, but the Killer Whale is also kind of ridiculously hard to charge up for it.
I really miss being used that. I played the original Splatoon when I had like a Wii U.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, this is fun.
Where is the bullet? He's way the hell over there. Screw that.
And they say a hero save us, but never stand hero.
That is a song that goes well over my head.
Hero by Nickelback?
Oh, that's probably why it sounded like a really bad song in my opinion.
You couldn't hear them from that system?
I just didn't feel comfortable.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just curious, like, what they're gonna bring to the table, because it's more or less like I might have to find a new weapon if the end zaps don't come back.
I'm just excited to see what they got.
Yeah,
I
and
don't really care about, like, you know, I don't really care about, like, whatever. I just care about, like, having something to do.
yeah, well, we'll probably have like another mode like Salmon Run to come back. Because Salmon Run was a freaking amazing Splatoon 2. Well, like it gave you a lot of tickets and stuff for like your weapon. It could give you a lot of tickets for your weapon. Give you a lot of tickets for experience, money, and it was basically a good way of learning the other weapon classes.
It seems like the world of Splatoon has gotten a little bit darker, though, from what I can tell.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be like probably. It's still gonna probably be in Japan situation, but it's probably gonna be a little bit more focused on like the suburbs of Japan. Because
dustier, kind of like rotted away a little bit.
yeah, well, what I can tell is there's probably going to be Inklings and Octolings, like Splatoon 2 did. So it's maybe the culture of meshing together situation where like the Octolings are more commonly acceptable.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, let's be fair.
I just want to learn more about what the hell those fish people things were.
Oh, those are the main enemies from Salmon Run. They're called Little Chubs.
Again, I haven't played like Splatoon
One.
in a little while.
Yeah, exactly. While I've played, once again, for well over a couple thousand hours on both games. Ranked player here, baby. We all know it. We all know I'm an S+ ranked player.
There we go.
Get on the Hydra's back!
It's actually a cuttlefish. Oh, I was gonna pick at it.
Sorry. I'm not gonna say sorry every time.
Sorry, but you keep hitting me.
It's like the Golden Boy. You just go for damage.
Still has one after that.
This thing's gonna be a cuttlefish?
Yeah, it's a cuttlefish.
Huh. I thought octopus.
Like, when you look at it, it like says cuttlefish parts.
Oh, I never put that in. Plays a whole lot, huh?
Yeah. Make sure you don't get hit by that red laser.
I won't. I'm probably going to.
I mean, this is really hard 42 in this game. You know, it's on high enough.
Also, you realize he's stunned, right?
You know, I know. I'm just trying to build up my red meters.
Okay. How much HP does this sucker have?
A lot.
Oh crap. Yeah, I'm now thinking about it. For the many people I know and the many people I've probably dated over the years, I don't think I've ever dated someone in a band. Now I think about that.
What?
Yeah, that's a statement I just said.
No, I didn't really hear what you said. What?
Oh, I'm just thinking back on the comic thing, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever dated someone that was in a band.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually kind of surprising. I've dated people once.
Well, yeah, I guess I wasn't really much of a floozy until recently situation. You asked me on a date? Sure, why not? You're paying. I got no money. I will provide entertainment. And probably cook you a home-cooked meal if you desire. It's pretty much the only thing I'm good for on a date at that point. It's just like, you want a home-cooked meal? Okay. Damage. You see me come up, you know it's damage. Oh, there he is again. There's that mannequin. That mannequin. I am clearly a mannequin. Partial skin? No, freaking. What's the word I'm thinking of? Brain. Don't do this to me. Porcelain skin. There we go.
You said porcelain skin?
I originally said porcelain. I'm like porcelain. It's porcelain me. I'm also not that white.
I think porcelain is real. I think he started with like porcelain.
Oh, porcelain. I've actually heard people say parsley is porcelain. So a southern thing, maybe. Yeah. Oh, he's got a bracky head. Kill the bracky. Ow.
Now that Aragon had bad blood. I had to left die for that.
Is he stunned?
Yeah, he's done.
Okay, I'm going for damage. I did it. I went for damage. He wants to take you for a ride. I was never good at that game.
What game?
Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh.
Where's the ballista? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna take you for a ride.
There you go. Thank you for that. I really appreciate your help.
I kid you not, I'm literally just firing at this thing and just praying to God it dies.
We broke off one of the bombs, so I appreciate that.
Okay. 5 Time Warp Ballista. Oh, yeah. Time Worn. Whoops. I read... I've always read Time Warp as Time Warp.
Let's do time once again.
I was also thinking Battletoads because the portals are actually called Time Holes.
Well, I was referencing...
Oh yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show, I know that much.
Okay.
Never seen it, but I know it because teachers. I've also never seen The Little Shop of Horrors, and people tell me that's a really good, like, kind of comedy horror thing.
Little stop of horror.
How did that not hit me?
I narrowly missed that myself.
No, but on the screen, you saw him look at me, and then his laser missed me outright.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't realize his arms fired the lasers. I thought it was just his giant, big-ass mouth that did.
But they both do that, yeah.
I'm gonna go first face. Oh, he broke one of his faces. His technically arms. I don't know why I said arms. I meant his actual like mouthpiece. He broke a tentacle. Oh,
There we go.
you did it.
Yay, I'm gonna get off my blood then.
Let's hope you get the thing you need.
Yeah, hopefully.
I got the hide. Ugh, as I yawn, I got another hide. Got another hide.
Do you see the word cuttlefish in there?
I see a hide. Cuttlebone, yeah, okay, I see it now. Arm brace!
Cuttlefish.
His eyes are cool, actually.
I feel funny because, like, well, not funny, but, like, I feel like it's funny that some people hate this monster until they find out that it's actually a cuttlefish, and then they're like, oh, it's so cute all of a sudden.
Not even remotely, this thing is disgusting through and through for me.
Really? I think it's adorable.
I mean, to be, for the longest time, I thought it was an octopus, so...
That's fair.
And plus, I've actually had octopus, and it's not that bad.
Well, I love eating octopus. It's delicious.
Yeah, a little too rubbery at times, though. It's like lobster.
Okay, so I noticed there's a problem.
You didn't get the thing, did you?
I got the G version of it.
Back to it again!
It's fine. Wait, no, it's fine. I can do something else with it, I'm sure.
Probably not. Probably not until later.
Let me have a look. What else can I do with this really quick?
I mean, I'm gonna look at my shit and see what I can do with mine. You got a longsword?
A lava sword?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a lava sword.
No, I'm saying if he got a longsword. Yeah, he does. I love how the price is 6666. 4 sixes. Oh, I already own one of his longswords. What the frick?
What the frick?
Yeah, it's there. I own. Which one is his longsword? Oh, this one. Oh, I need the hyper monster bone to upgrade this. That's why I never did it, because it's stupid.
Oh my god, that's what I need to get the Astral Helm? If you're wondering why I'm trying to get the Astral Helm, by the way, it's because I just really like it. It's no other reason.
Oh, what? You need Jaggy parts for this stupid mother effer?
Sorry, for which one?
The Cortana... Cortane Katana?
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm never gonna hunt Jaggies normally, so screw it. This is gonna stay level 2 forever. That's like most of the monsters I have like their stuff for. It's like, it requires something from basic hunting stuff. Nah, it's gonna stay level 2 forever.
Wow, I'm just realizing something about the dual blades, other than Silverwing. A lot of them really suck.
I mean, Dual Blaze is good for like challenges. I would say pretty much nothing else.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, just in general, compared to Silverwing. Like, yeah, it has the lowest in terms of attack compared to all the other, like, giant elf dragons.
Mm-hmm.
But they all suck in comparison in terms of sharpness. It's like a glass cannon.
Oh, I could. Oh, the shiny. Eventually I'll play Sword and Shield when I actually care to learn it.
The Affinator?
The what?
You know the Affinator?
That a monster or that a weapon?
No, it's a giant, like, sort of Tetsukaka looking monster.
I probably gave it a dumb nickname and I don't remember it.
It looks like it's made out of silver.
Made out of
He
silver.
lives inside the volcano.
Oh, you mean that giant, like, dragon bastard thing? Yeah.
Well, here is its base attack for its like dual blades. It does 250 attack for the dual blades in its base form, and it has. And if you have like the right armor, it can do 45 affinity. Its sharpness is green, and it's only like that's the highest sharpness it has at the moment, and it's so minimal. I don't even think my fingers could go that close together.
Jeez. Okay, I maxed out a hammer.
I feel like if I sneeze wrong, it breaks.
Yep, I have the Dark Punisher. I got a hammer maxed out fully.
Same thing is actually said about the greatsword, actually.
I might run hammer if we need like a dragon element and KO damage, but I make no promises because I'm really bad at hammer.
Wait, I thought we were going after. I thought we were going to do some Pokemon stuff now.
Oh, are you done with what you need?
No, I just don't care. I don't need to do it. I wanted to see if I could get it. If I couldn't get it, oh well.
I mean, we could keep going. Like, I don't mind helping you out until you get what you need. Also, hey Sprock, sorry if you came in, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I don't really want it actually.
We'll get it on another day when we can get all four of us, the 4 torments of hell or whatever together.
The 4 horsemen would be conflict.
No.
What?
I'd rather be known as like a hell taker or something at this point than the whole horseman.
Oh boy.
I know what I said and I don't take that back.
Okay, there. I thought my game crashed for a second there.
Oh. Okay, so I'm getting Pokemon Shield and you're getting Sword in.
Yeah. Dude, I literally almost shit myself seeing that. I was like, oh my god, did my game crash? No, please don't make me lose all that stuff. Even though I don't really give a shit about it, I still want to keep some of it.
Yep.
Okay, save.
I saved and I'm going to get Pokemon in. Yay, Pokemon! Are we friends on this? Because that'd make life so much easier on both of us.
I don't think so.
Did you send me a friend request or was that a rando who sent me a friend request? Because I don't accept random invites.
Great ghosting?
Robin. Who the hell's Robin?
That's not.
Robin was Wolf. I don't accept randos.
Can you send me your friend code?
I will in a hot second, and I can also do you one better than not do the friend code. I could do you one. So I want... Wait, who's this person on Twitter who wants to add me? I'll know the Twitter account. Hey, guess what? I don't, because that person probably rarely talks to me. What about this person on Twitter? This person on Twitter is... Oh, it's Bernadetta! Okay, I'd be friends with her. I talk to her a lot. There you go, Bernie. Is Bernie even on right now? Oh, she totally is. She's playing Animal Crossing.
Alright, I booted up Sword.
Yep. Also, you know what I was gonna do to make our lives easier?
What's up?
Users I played with.
I totally forgot that was a fucking thing.
I mean, it makes life a little easier, don't you think?
Yeah, it does. What the fuck is that call doing?
I'll send one to Chaos. Why not? There you go, Chaos.
Why? What? That is the most awkward, like, parking job I've ever seen in my life.
Someone just park outside your apartment or what? I grabbed Animal Crossing. I got up. I'm like, what? We're playing Pokemon, right? I'll grab Animal Crossing. So you want to do some raid stuff too? Because I'm down for some raid fights. I need some candy. That's a lie. I don't. I have all the candy I never need for a bit.
doing that, I just need to check a few things before we do.
Okay, I need to update the stream tag anyways for Pokemon Sword and Shield. I like keeping people updated. It's fun.
You know, I actually have this challenge I wanted to do, but I don't know how many people would really want to do it.
Well, if it requires you to reset the game, I'm out.
No, it's not gonna require you to reset the game. If anything, you just make a new profile for it.
Oh, but like a Nuzlocke thing, and then I'm out.
Well, the idea was it was called the Nuz Tournament.
Oh. Out. Anything with Nuzlocks, I'm just like, I'm out.
It's not your traditional Nuzlocke, though, but I guess I understand.
Well, like, I mean, just in general, I've never liked the idea of, like, oh no, a Pokemon faded, I might as well freaking throw them away.
Yeah, okay, I can understand that.
I've never enjoyed that concept of that. So I'm trying to shiny hook for Snow Run.
Yeah, I need some level up for my Gabite, or Gabite.
Oh, so you do have DLC Pokemon.
What?
That Gabite? That's a DLC. That's the Crown Tundra.
I have the DLC, yeah, okay, I may have the DLC Pokemon, but, like, I got the, I found a Gibble.
That's not in the vanilla game. That's why I'm concerned. I'm like, did you trade for it?
Yeah, I traded for it when I had, like, yeah, I traded for it because I did have a Dark House
Okay.
before that.
So talking about that, we're friends. You added me as a friend, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just want to make sure. Do you want to trade some international Pokemon so you have a higher chance of shining?
Sure, okay.
Okay, let's just go with my birth year twice because that's a password that we could both remember very easily. Or we could do something like, 1995, 1996.
How about 1996, 1997?
You know what the worst part is? I for some reason, I thought you're older, so I was like, let's do 1 year behind me, because that's totally your age. And I'm like, that's not your age.
Do I really act that much more mature than you?
No, it was just I had a mental lapse for a second. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us.
That depends on your definition on which of us is the worst.
Clearly me, apparently.
Oh. Don't say that. No, don't hurt yourself.
Self-deprecation is what I do sometimes.
Self-deprecation is something that is completely healthy.
Not even remotely. Kids do not follow this example.
Hey, kids, have you ever felt sorry for yourself?
And wallowed in your own despair and always wanted to be Junko Nishima?
Then try killing yourself.
Jesus! Okay, well, I mean, Junko technically did kill herself, so that makes sense. I think I also said her name wrong. That was horrible, and you should feel bad for that, just like I do. All, like, 12 hours.
Well, that's not true. I've watched you before. That I just never made myself known until, like, recently, because I was very shy.
And then you realize that I'm the biggest goofball of them all, effectively.
Yeah. It was 1996 and 1997, right?
Yeah, just give me a second, because I literally hashed a bunch of Wooper. So what Pokemon are you going for, if you're going for any shiny in particular?
I don't really care.
Okay, also, a friendly heads up. Give me Pokemon you won't miss, because they're probably going to get deleted.
Oh, okay, I got one.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was expecting several because of how I do things, but okay.
Oh, okay, okay. 1, 2.
1996, 1997.
Well, actually, I caught you, so I'll leave you alone. 2, 3.
Also, heads up, my character in this version is called Bridget because it's a girl.
I figured.
Were you there when we streamed this for the first time? No, you weren't.
I don't remember.
Because I streamed this day freaking one.
Can I just say that I actually do really like this game?
I mean, it's good. It's just when you beat the game, there's pretty much like no legitimate reason to do a lot of the side stuff because by that point you're like done.
Yeah. Do you want to have like... Wait, actually, what level are your Pokemon?
All of my Pokemon are generally about 100. They're maxed out.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted to have a battle, but I'm not sure if I wanted to do that.
Well, I mean, you're gonna go up against shiny Pokemon for the most part.
Fair.
I'll give you Pokemon that I have abundance of, so you could take a Zoroark to breed.
Ooh, how did I really get out my favorite?
Zoroark? Really?
Well, I like him. He's cute.
Zoroark is also really powerful. Like, if you get the right ability and stuff on it. Not the ability, right, stuff on it. And the shiny looks badass, too. You see how this one's red? The shiny's pretty much all purple. Or it's purple fur, and it has, like, a darker, red to it. Darker fur to it. God dang it. Oh, so you had international Pokemon. You had a Japanese Vulpix.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you could have a Scorbunny. That's a French Scorbunny.
You can have this thing. I don't even know what it is.
Oh, Golurk. It's a Pokemon I don't really care for because it's a very slow ground ghost type. And it, depending on the ability, it could be good or a complete, like, just send out to murder it. I mean, what's the ability? It's a Klutz? Because if it's Klutz, I'm pretty much going to just kill it outright.
Straight up murder.
Well, because, like, you know what Klutz does, right?
I literally don't care.
Klutz makes it so it misses more often than anything else, and the fact that it will also... It's basically like pressure, but on yourself, and only on yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if we used a Master Ball to catch that, but yeah.
Someone who beat the game and probably didn't care. Iron Fist. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better than Klutz. Take it I'll give you a Spanish Inteleon.
Bonjour. Wait, no.
That is
That's
French.
not the right word.
That is French.
Wait, I'm Latin. I'm Puerto Rican. How do I not know how to speak my own language?
Isn't Spanish like hola?
Hola!
Hola, señor. I don't know enough Spanish. All I know is like, hello, sir.
I'm dying. Here, you can have this fucker.
Okay, you're sending me over a Charmeleon, which I won't care for. Look, I mean, I already have like 7 shiny damn Charizard, so I'm good for the most part.
I wish I had shiny Charizard.
Do you want the Korean Charmeleon back so you can breed it?
That's fine.
Okay, I'll give you an Eevee because
Well, no, here's the thing. I did breed it like multiple times. That's how I have my level 70 Charizard. An Eevee? Okay.
it's a Chinese Eevee, or is that Chinese? CHT. What the hell does that stand for?
Chechnya?
I guess if that's a place in the world, I don't know. I don't know actual. I do not know actual
Or
geological
maybe
stuff.
It was? I don't remember.
I just say chillin'. It's a Chilean Eevee.
Chilean. Wait, I'm remembering why I have. Oh my god, I remember why I have so many Master Balls.
Those hatch Pokemon.
I know a person. Well, not. I don't know him, but like I would order certain Pokemon for free.
Okay, then that's pretty much a guaranteed hack then.
Yeah.
What else can I give you? Because I'm just thinking of like Pokemon that I have like over abundance of, and it's like I could spare a couple. You get a German Rookie.
You can have this thing.
Oh, a Scraggy. Scraggies are alright. That's the evolved form of Scraggy, but same point.
I don't really like him. He reminds me of that kid from Undertale.
Really, the one that has no arms?
Yeah. You knew what I was talking about.
I did because I actually played Undertale.
Have you played Deltarune yet?
Very little. I was planning to do it on stream, and then we got to like the first like major thing of the game, and I'm like, okay, that's a good time to stop stream.
Yeah. I did something similar. I like it. Like, I like how it's not like Undertale at all.
Yeah. I'm also waiting for Chapter 2 to come out.
Which, I'm pretty sure at this point, if he does release it, he's probably gonna just release it for free.
I would hope so. And also, Toby's working with like Game Freak and Nintendo a lot recently, so it's probably like he's busy probably writing music for other things.
Yeah. Which is understandable.
Like, he also did the Battle Tower in this game. That makes sense.
It just occurring to me, I think Toby just likes to tell stories. And that's why he's probably going to release all of the Undertale, like, or Deltarune games for free.
Yeah. And he'll probably, like, if he's doing a business practical thing, he'll probably do it in such a way where it's like, yeah, they're all for free, but if you want to support us, you could pay, like, $10 and get all of them in a bundle. Actually, I'm going to negate this trade, because I actually still need that Applin. Well, because I was like, wait, hold on, I don't have a shiny Applin yet.
I also pressed the wrong Pokemon, so I'm really glad you decided to negate it.
Here, you take a Machino, because I have a shiny Chichino, and it's pretty cool. It's a Gen 5 Pokemon. It's one of the few Gen 5s I'm aware of, and the shiny actually doesn't look that different. You okay there?
You're so cute.
Oh, also remember if you somehow get duplicate shinies, text people on the Pokemon Shiny group we have on there.
Gotcha.
You'll probably get a request for something soon enough. What else can I give you? I guess I could give you... I'm just looking at my Pokemon. Give me a hot second. I'll give you this one, because the shiny is actually pretty useful at times.
What the fuck is this thing?
That's a Feebas. That's a Gen 3 Pokemon.
Oh, I remember you now. I've never seen it in 3D.
Yeah, it's jarring. And fun fact, I actually have a shiny Milotic in this game and also Pokemon Go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was one of the first. It was like one of the first few shinies I hatched. I mean, you can transfer Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home and then into this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing with the shiny Roselia. Is when someone finally makes a request that they want a shiny Roselia.
I mean, I have a Pokemon that you might want.
And that is.
You'll see. It's one of the. Unfortunately, its name is stupid, but you might like it. I don't really have any use for it.
Depends on what it is. That is a Galarian Articuno. Okay.
Oh, look at the baby.
I mean, I already had one because I caught one in the events, obviously.
Yeah, some guy named PokeGems just randomly sent it to me.
Yeah, it's probably a situation where he was planning to restart the game anyways. I need to find a friend that I could dump all my shinies to and then restart with, Yep, that's a hacked one. If it's, once again, if it's anything .com, I consider it hacked.
Oh wait. You just handed me that one. Here's another one from the same exact person, believe it or not.
Okay, well, I'll keep them around just because, why the hell not? I'll keep them around, but I won't use them for anything.
It's not the same Pokemon.
I would hope not. Oh, son of a bitch, I had a Eon's Mask. That was, why didn't it show up on my search result? I searched for a Eon's Mask earlier. Okay, that's weird. Give me a hot second, I'm just trying to figure out what I should send you. Oh yeah, if you're gonna do breeding, this is a must-have.
Oh, well, okay.
Are you sure you want to send me that? Oh, it's a hacked one. Never mind. I'm about to say, are you sure you want to send me a shiny Nidoking?
Please take it.
I'll delete it.
Please take it. Just get rid of it for me. I don't want anything to do with it.
Do you not like the shiny Nido family? Because they're kind of cool.
No, I like it. I just wanted the purple one.
So you just wanted the regular one.
Yeah, because I don't like that blue. It's gross.
Do you want me to go in like Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and go catch you one?
No, it's okay. I have one.
Okay.
I already bred it. With like my Ditto. Which I actually did find a shiny Ditto on my own.
Nice. You probably didn't catch it though, did you?
No, I caught it.
Okay.
That's what I use to breed most of these Pokemon. And that's why they're all so powerful somehow.
Well, cause is it the normal shiny or is it the square shinies?
What do you mean?
If it's a square shiny, it's it has at least a couple perfect IVs.
Then I guess it's the other one.
Yeah. And also, I don't think the stats are given by, like, it depends on what you're breeding it with. If it's the mother, the stats are dictated by the mother, I believe.
Oh, look at the baby.
I forget how breeding works entirely because I never did it properly. I always use Dittos, so I'm like,
Well, most of the Pokemon I use are the fathers.
yeah. So I think the species is based off the father, and the mother is the one that gives like the good stats and whatnot. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so that's why my Lucario takes so many hits.
Well, and also Lucario is just really bulky in general.
Well, usually whenever I bred a Lucario with a normal Ditto, I noticed it was like really weak for some reason.
Okay.
But like compared to like the ones I would breed with, like the actual, Ditto I would use, it was like the shiny Ditto I got.
Oh, I found a spare Applin. You can have this Applin. It's a French Applin.
Okay, you can have one of my 6. You can have one of my 6 Lucarios that I have.
Which I will probably never use, sadly.
I don't know what the hell this thing is.
Applin's a grass dragon type, which if you're playing Sword evolves into that really weird apple winged thing. If you're playing Shield, it evolves into the. It looks like an apple pie thing. It's weird.
Yeah. Verpalm? Sure. And I guess I'll give you my Butterfree.
Okay. Even though
Actually, no, I want to keep that Butterfree.
I'm about to say, but Butterfrees are also just super easy to catch in general because I can just go to Let's Go Eevee.
Alright, you can have this Sneasel.
Okay. I mean, if it's an international Sneasel, that'd be great because I actually want to breed for a Sneasel.
It's not, but it is just a regular Sneasel.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fun. It's gonna suck when I need trade evolutions though, because there's only a handful of them that you need to trade for, and they fully evolve.
By the way, I remember there was like some kind of rule with like the singles or whatever, like you had to like trade it or something.
You have to give it a not a quick claw. You have to give it, I think, a metal claw, and then trade it, and it evolves into a Weavile. How do I remember that? Easy. It's like how I had painful memories playing Gen 4.
Okay, and I'll give you milk free. No, you know what? I'll give you my egg. I don't know what's in it. It's just some random egg I've had.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
don't know.
So you need a Dark Dragon type, so it's quad weak to Fairy.
I don't know where I got this egg.
It's probably just a random trade, because you can surprise trade, I believe, eggs.
No, I know that. But like, I swear, I don't really use surprise trade.
I do, just because I need a lot of international Pokemon for shiny breeding purposes.
I understand, that's fair.
Are you good to stop trading for now, or do you want more?
No, let's actually do like a raid or something.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be in a field area. Actually, you know what? As I'm hatching eggs, I'll just run around the wild area, and then if I see a raid, I'll probably just go right for it.
I don't know if that's such a Pokemon nursery that I got previously.
I also need to change something real fast in my box because of...
There you go, we're at 5.
Okay.
Alright, time to breed a Pokemon.
Yeah, remember, international Pokemon with any other international thing.
So, an international Pokemon with another international Pokemon?
It could be an English Pokemon with a Japanese Ditto, or like a English Ditto with Japanese, or any kind of other region Pokemon.
I'm gonna give it to the shiny Ditto.
Okay, well, your shiny Ditto is American, or English, because I'm assuming that you caught it.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that the next Pokemon is in the daycare isn't a English at all. You have to make sure it's like French, Spanish, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, anything but English.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people like know the Masuda method, but people never explain the Sumuda. I said it right the first time, and now I can't say it right again. The Sumuda method, where it's like, yeah, he programmed it in such a way where Gen 4, because that was the first one to do like global trades and stuff. If you bred it back in Gen 4 and it was from a different region, it would have a higher chance of being a shiny. Take it from your old. Take it from the older generation who's been doing this for a lot longer. I wonder if I could actually sell my shinies at this point, because people always go like, "Oh, if you love playing Pokemon so much," and like, I don't love it playing that much. But I mean, like, if I can make a quick buck off it, why the hell not?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing actually.
Well, here's the thing, like, I feel kind of like I'm cheaping out people from like trying to experience it themselves, but I do understand that there's people who have jobs, there's blah blah blah. But it's like, is it really okay to charge people for me wasting my time effectively playing games?
No, you're fine.
Yeah, true enough. I don't know. When I eventually get big enough and people are like, "Oh yeah, donation stuff," I'm like, okay, it's on you. I'm not forcing you.
Alright, I'm putting Zoroark in with Inteleon.
That won't work.
No?
They have to be in the same general egg family, and I think Inteleon has a different egg family.
Okay.
And that's why I say Dittos and stuff are better to go with, just because Dittos you don't have to think about the egg family at all, because it's just like, Dittos could fill any kind of role.
Yeah.
Do you need another Ditto? Because I have like ways of getting Dittos myself.
I would like it. Is there a way I can get an international Ditto from you?
Not for me, unless you're planning to go on, like, a forum and ask, but I have an English Ditto.
I have, like, I have 2 different Dittos. I have one that's at level 68.
Go into Judge, because Judge tells you if they're international or not.
How do I look that up?
You go into your your boxes, and then it should be plus, like view statuses.
Use statuses? Okay. It doesn't say anything specific.
Look at the top right corner.
Yeah, it just has their level.
It has your level, and then underneath the level, if it's an international Pokemon, it should say what region it came from. So, like, I'm looking at Lampwick right now, and it's saying Japanese because it's a Japanese Lampwick.
Yeah, no, there's nothing.
Okay. Once again, I have international Pokemon, a lot of them, so if you want, I could just send you a Ditto, and then you could just breed with those.
Well, I took Zoroark and I bred it with the Ditto.
Okay, well, that's on you.
Alright.
Okay, I got a raid for a Cramorant.
Can you send me an invite?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an invite. I'm gonna put a password on. It's the same password as always, so you know what you're doing.
I literally forgot what the button was.
Your Wycom is on online, right? It's the blue Wycom, not the white Wycom.
Sorry?
Well, the bottom left corner when you're outside of the main maps.
Oh yeah, okay. So, Wycom?
Yep. Your Wycom should be blue, and then you should get the invite because we're not local.
Right.
And also, because we're friends now, you should see a little smiley face next to my name, so you know I'm a friend.
Well, I found it. So,
Okay, just want to make sure, because there's a lot of things that the game doesn't really tell you, and people generally don't tell. Then again, these are also observations that, like, if you play enough games, you kind of just put 2 and 2 together.
gotcha.
Okay. You don't have an electric type?
Power my cherry jelly.
Do you not have an electric type?
No. Well, I do.
Because I would say, you know it's quad weak to electric, right?
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to be here to help you. You're probably not a Pokemon veteran. I'll help you.
Hold up. I know I am. I just never seen this one.
Cramorant? Cramorant shows up all the time in the main game, dude.
Really? I've never seen this Pokemon before in my life.
I mean, it's probably... I've seen it a lot because of the max raids, but also because max raids in general, like, always have Cramorant as, like, a default thing for the first few months when the game was out. Also, how do you like the shiny Jolteon? Because it doesn't look shiny at all for the most part. It looks like someone pissed on it.
That was exactly like they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Also, I completely forgot that this game is loud as shit. My friend never got back to me, so I'm assuming she was working when I texted her, by the way. We never played Splatoon last night, I'm saying it, because I wanted to play Splatoon with her.
I wanted to play Splatoon with her, but she ignored me.
It's not she ignored me, it's the fact that she has a kid and she also works.
And she's also with Guy Fox.
What?
You never heard of that creator of some of the worst video games of all time, Guy Fox?
No, and I think I'm glad for not knowing that if it's the worst games.
He's a man who makes some of the worst games of all time,
Okay.
Guy Foks.
Yeah, no, I gather that much. I'm just like, okay.
It just sounds so much. He's just fucking so.
Also, reminder, I used to do solo. I used to do all these raids solo, so I'm just super used to like kind of Dynamaxing. So if you want to Dynamax, let me know ahead of time.
That's fine. You can do what you want. You're right.
Okay.
I understand.
Wow, took down a wall just to bring up another wall.
That was ridiculous. What?
It's because it's thresholds. It's based off the stars, and there's certain thresholds for each wall.
Oh, okay. And with Thunder Punch, bitch.
Also, I'm really surprised that once again you didn't go for an electric type because you would have got the also a natural affinity boost, or not affinity boost. You would have got the same type of damage multiplier.
I'm sorry, okay?
It's cool. I'm just used to strategizing when it comes to this stuff because I do it solo, so it gives you all the time in the world to pick a Pokemon. I kind of wish the raids didn't do that, where it's like, oh, you got 2 minutes to invite people. It's like, what happens if they're really bad at Pokemon?
Yeah. There you go.
That's probably, we're gonna probably finish it this turn.
This is my last ability.
Oh.
Never mind.
Welcome to level 100 Pokemon.
That was fun.
Yeah, I'm off to find the next one.
Okay.
It's like Dragon Quest XI all over again, trying to fight those silver mud hands or the metal mud hands for the experience they give off. Which, by the way, that's like the best experience in the game. Too bad it's like right at the very end of the game. I mean, to be fair, that's how I maxed out everyone on Dragon Quest XI. I literally have everyone maxed out just because I'm like, Volcano, it's like the metal slimes and how the metal slimes drop like what, 15,000 was it experience? Well, they've also been a stable since like Dragon Quest 1, I'm pretty sure, or at least in the remake.
What I was talking about last night?
Oh god, let's hear it.
I didn't get a wink of sleep because of how long we were hanging out.
Oh, dude, I passed out. I passed out around 1 in the morning, which is average for me.
It's just, it got dangerous for me because I almost missed my interview today with that person that I got the job from.
Oh god. Also, it was a Score Bunny egg. What's up, Fox?
Oh, you found? Oh, okay.
Well, like, I also have Flame Body, and that reduces the amount of steps it takes to hatch an egg by like half.
Oh, damn, I wish I had that fucking thing.
That's why I said like the Chandelure I gave you for Flame Body is pretty much absolute necessary for shiny breeding.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that's what you were trying to do.
Yeah, Flame Body. Well, there's other Pokemon that have Flame Body as an ability. It's just the Chandelure is probably the easiest one to get it with because what I've noticed, the Flame Body ability is a lot more common on Chandelures than anything else.
So I'm guessing it already has the ability, or is it just a natural thing?
The abilities are like there's generally 2 abilities for every Pokemon, so it's a 50-50 split of which ability you get. But when you hatch them, I think it's the ability of the parent.
Okay, it works.
Okay. Or no, it's not the ability of the parents. It's still 50-50, but I think the odds are more weighted towards the more common one.
Okay, Zoro hatched from the egg.
Okay. I still need to hatch like a shit ton of Wooper because I stock up on the eggs and then hatch them all at once situations.
The thing?
I love my shiny Quagsire. Too bad it has a really bad nature for a Quagsire.
Oh, really?
It's got a quiet nature, which minus its speed but ups its special attack or something.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's definitely not it's not the best boy, but it's my boy.
He's not the best boy. He's my boy.
Okay, well, like I treat the Pokemon as like my actual children, so it's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. You know, all 400 plus Pokemon I have, even the legendaries, they're my children. No one talks to my children this way.
Don't you talk to me or my son ever again.
Jesus. But funny thing, my Quagsire is female.
Yeah.
A Pelipper. God, I do not like shiny Pelipper because the only thing that changes on the Pelipper is the tips of the wings. It's green opposed to a blue.
I gotcha.
Hoot also looks pretty stupid shiny, but it's also the Pidgey clone of the game of Gen 2. It was the first time people used the term Pidgey clone because it pretty much stat-wise was a Pidgey clone. Except Pidgeys were awesome.
Yay! I got my Zoro to a Zoroark.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't evolve it unless it's a shiny if you're going to do what I'm doing.
Which is?
Wait until you get a shiny, then give it all the candy it needs to level up to 100. That's also why I have like 999 of every single candy.
Good point.
It does save you on efficiency, though.
It's fine though.
Yeah, well, how you play is how you play. I'm not going to judge you. It's just, that's how I do it.
Oh, okay.
I've been trying to get better about not judging people, actually. I've had a really bad streak of, like, not really actively trying to judge people on how they play games, but I still did it anyways just because of the internet and how we were all told certain things about online. So it's not like me trying to be malicious, it's just how I used to do things.
If there's a young child messing with you, young man, you know what to do. Take the shit out of them.
I mean,
No.
that's what I did as a kid, so...
Mr. Blackley, do you know what you're supposed to be doing with this child?
Mr. Blackley? What?
I did not say that.
Well, I mean, you're the one who said it. I'm just like, what the hell are you going on about?
Sorry, that's my last name.
Oh, is it actually? Okay, well, I know your last name now. I mean, like, I hated that in school where it was like, always tell an adult, don't pick your own fights. I'm like, I punched this dude's face in at this point.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm already covered in the blood of my enemies, which was actually a thing that happened.
God
I
damn.
beat the kid so hard that I actually broke his nose to the point where it was actually gushing blood all over the place, and it actually poured all over me.
I released shiny Pokemon. Good on you. I'm gonna try not to be judgmental about that.
I want to burn his house down.
Jesus. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Also, I got a raid up if you want.
I don't know what came over me there.
That just came out of nowhere, dude. You okay? It's a glaring wheezing if you want to join in. Holy crap! That came right the hell out of nowhere. I'm gonna burn your house down. Okay, Mr. Cave Johnson. Do you know who I am? I am Cave Johnson. I am the man who's gonna hire people to make combustible lemons, and I'm gonna burn your house down.
Can you please send me an invite?
Okay. Give me a second. I need to reset it. Holy crap. Also, that was a nice Portal 2 reference. How many people here have actually played Portal 2? Because I have. It's fun.
I played Portal.
Oh, you just haven't played the second one.
No, I have not.
It's very much the same thing, but a lot more story-driven and dialogue-driven.
Yeah, no, I've heard a lot of good things.
It's
I
so fun. Like, I've played Portal 1 and 2, so, like, if I'm saying it's good, it's pretty freaking good. And plus the online co-op is also a really nice feature they added.
Okay, what am I looking for here?
You want a steel or you would want a psychic? I would just say focus on the steel because poison.
Alright, I'm bringing up Best Boy then.
I mean, ground would work, but I don't think ground is going to really do much. Plus, you're susceptible to poison for the most part. Unless you had a Steelix, then I'll be like, oh, go for Steelix.
I don't like that Pokemon.
Steelix is more... Okay, here's the thing. Onix was a lot more speedy, but you're trading speed for defenses.
I just love Onyx. Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like Steelix is a wannabe Onyx.
Well, Steelix is also the evolution of Onix.
I realized that, and I was pissed off when I heard about that.
That was also back in Gen 2 when Steel types were kind of a new thing and no one really knew how to deal with them.
Alright, I have an ability. I hope this works.
Don't have a good Steel type. What's your ability on your Lucario, if you know?
Meteor Mash.
That's a move. That should be fine, but don't you have to recharge? And you take recoil and recharge, don't you? Or is it just a recoil? I can't remember. I don't use Meteor Mash a whole lot.
I think it's just recoil because I'm used to like a million times.
That'd be great if you had... Oh, I'm trying to remember what the ability for... Like, there's an ability that actually reduces the recoil you take. Or just completely negates the recoil.
Recoil.
Okay, so it's probably a recharge thing. Or low accuracy, because I feel like most Steel type moves is low accuracy.
Uh-oh.
Ah, crap. You lived!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have really high luck with this Lucario. Oh, are you good Pokemon Legends Arceus?
I hope to. I don't know. It depends on pricing and a bunch of other stuff. Inner Focus. Ooh, that's actually really good. Huh. Okay, you actually have a really good ability for Lucario.
I'm just gonna do this one more match and then I gotta go help my grandpa, okay?
Okay, well, will you be back, or am I... Yeah.
Probably because he's just on Florida.
Okay, so it's probably like I'm gonna have to run out real quick and I'll come back in a bit situation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Earthquake probably not the best move.
I wasn't thinking, okay?
It's cool.
We're probably gonna lose this.
No, we should be able to still win. It's just we're gonna have to deal with his last barrier, and as soon as we get through his last barrier, we're good. Yeah, because fire's weak to ground and electric's weak to ground, so you effectively used a 120 power move on everyone. The only one who resisted was probably me, because I'm a Steel type. You can't poison me, because I'm Steel type. Please break the barrier, because that's one of the abilities when you get KO that could happen. You gave me defense, which I didn't need. Next turn we got this. Assuming they don't come back out and you accidentally faint them, and also, oh my god, my face.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're all coming back this turn anyways.
Oh, yeah.
You're only out for one turn. It's fine.
This guy's really like going at it.
The Weezing? Well, the Weezing, I've never fought a Weezing actually in the raids, believe it or not.
Oh no, it sounds like the guy just rapping.
Oh yeah, no, like that's the Singer class. They just do crazy stuff in the game.
Bard.
I have almost a full team of shinies. Cool. I have 4 boxes worth of shinies.
Why isn't it every time I hear you say shine? Wow.
Well, I told you.
I don't want this. Alright, I'm gonna go help my gramps.
Okay, hopefully you'll be back in like less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna stay inside the party.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least you're gonna be a guest comm still. I'm just gonna be doing it, so I'm just gonna be it's like, ooh, I found something. you were close. Try getting more focused next time. I'm Professor Oak. Yep, and for the most part, they're shinies that I worked on. Except I didn't really work on a few. I can't pass this up. 3% shot to get a shiny. 3% shot to get a shiny, there's 3 snow runs. 3%. I cannot pass up an ideology of 3%. Except I really wish the chances of running into a shiny was a lot higher. If we run into a shiny snow run, I will get loud. So, warning. Warning! Warning! Your streamer is a complete moron who does not understand the concept of headphones. Why does that remind me of the stupid Super Metroid's escape sequence? Warning! Warning! Mother Brain is dead. We will blow up planet in 5 seconds. Still didn't finish your Pokedex? It takes a while if you don't talk to people. Or do what I did and basically go to like a million people on a forum and just go like, hey, you got some Pokemon you mind giving up for a bit? And they're like, okay, sure, just take it. And then like, don't message me ever again. I'm like, okay, that works. What, that I basically ask people and then I receive, but they receive in such a backlash manner?
What's going on?
Oh, I was just talking about how people on forums basically, like, I want to be good friends with some of them, and they're like, yeah, don't ever text me again, please.
No, okay.
Is it still weird that I use forums?
No.
I was about to say, is that like a dead culture online? Because, like, kids nowadays definitely want to know what a forum is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they borrowed 200 Pokemon from the base game. Which 200 are you missing?
Huh?
The guy in chat saying he needs to borrow like 200 Pokemon because he's missing a few. I'm like, well, are you missing like the super common ones, or like, what are you missing? Also, it's kind of sad that by the time the DLC came out, I had over 1,000 hours pumped into this game. Well, I don't have 1,000. I have like 900 something. Actually, I'm gonna double check that. How many hours do I actually have? 1,350. That's still a fair amount. Oh, I found a P-Dove. Or not P-Dove. What's the evolution that isn't Tranquil?
I don't actually know.
Unpheasant? Is it Unpheasant?
Sorry.
I don't care enough about P-Doves. Oh, it was Tranquil. Oh, wait, no, yeah, sorry. It's PETA, Tranquil, and then Unpheasant is the final evolution? Hoodoo is one, but I can't catch, maybe catch one. Hoodoos have a super high catch rate, I thought. Hoodoos have, like... I mean, I know how the system generally does it, but they have, like, what, an 80% catch rate? It sounds like all the modern legendaries. You know, turn 1 got Zamazenta in a quick ball. I was not that lucky to get it, but I know someone on Twitter who did. Sorry, what do you say, Ghost?
Nothing wrong about it. My arm is actually really hurting right now.
Oh. Need a Metachamp. Metachamp isn't hard, though, isn't it? I mean, it also helps if you have Let's Go. You could just go in Let's Go, catch the Pokemon there, get Pokemon home, and then just import all of it to Pokemon Sword and Shield. That's definitely how I got a lot of my Eevee shinies for my entire Eevee family. I did.
I think one of my favorite things about, like, people who do, like, Pokemon challenges lately, one of them that I saw was called, like, the Pokemon Sleep Challenge or something.
And left their phone off just to get the experience from Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah.
Is that still a thing? God, I didn't even know that came out, sadly. Trades required, don't have Let's Go. Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to trade, we have a group over on Gilded that everyone's free to join. Everyone who wants to join could join. You could meet friends, you could talk to friends, you could ask hints, you could ask for... We do a lot of crap, effectively. What? We're all cartoon heroes! Welcome!
A very unhappy birthday.
Oh god, thanks, Mad Hatter. It took a second because I was like, what was that character? And I'm like, Mad Hatter, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely expanding this group. Everyone's free to join. It's fun. You can meet friends. You can talk about crap with us. Just please note, I'm not very strict about it, but I'm a little uptight about things of like join on a group call, making sure that people are being appropriate, blah blah blah. You know, as a leader, I kind of have to be.
Yeah. Basically, guys, don't be Kidler Diddlers. Is our point.
Yep. I just got that spam number. What the hell? This is totally a spam number. Give me a hot second.
Hey, actually, I'm going to go ahead and take a bit of a nap.
Someone try and text my dad.
Jade?
Yeah, you go ahead and take a nap.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright, I'll see you later.
See ya.
We'll have someone upstairs, probably.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna take a nap. I'm gonna be here with you guys, cause you guys gotta be, you guys gotta be here with me today. Okay, see ya. Well, in that case, we're gonna play Valhalla. Screw this. We're gonna go jump games again because I was play Valhalla today anyways. God, change. Yeah, I forgot the damn catch line of that stupid game. Time to mix drinks to change lives. There we go. My brain was like, wait, hold on. What was the tagline of that game again? Okay, well, thankfully we're only doing one day in Valhalla, so we're fine. We'll be fine. There we go. Hello. Voice. Okay. Jeez. Oh, excuse me. Give me a hot second. As I have sweaty hands trying to unplug my phone. God dang it. Alright, sorry about that. God dang it. What the fuck? Okay, Jill. Oh. Don't. Excuse me. Do you normally speak in front of your cat like that? Oh, jeez, my nose. Ah, sorry, I'm itchy. Ah! Oh shit! We got Jill completely drunk now. Oh, she is intoxicated! I want to see when she changes her face to beet red. Sure you're not drunk? I am, I'm sure not. Holy crap! I forgot how much breathing there is. Sounds like talking to every nerd, by the way. She is also drunk 10 bottles of, or 10 cans of beer. She gonna be a little drunk. Well, theme tune? What if theme? Well, I guess the theme song would be kind of just, I guess, generic. Yeah. The sad part is I'm going to look that up now. We are going to have a research. Thank you. Don't spell that wrong now. Did I spell that all wrong? Okay, time to look this up. Okay, that's all I need. Ugh, I can read right now. N1 RVNA. I feel it as a reference and I don't know it. What? Huh? Did you get like a freaking steamroller on your arm? Yeah, she drunk. She real drunk. I'm kind of curious what happens when she doesn't drink at all, because like I'm assuming she'll answer a little more straight. What the balls? Why is music? Why is it so loud? A lot of snow. Chapter 2. Holy crap, that was just the first chapter. Oh! Hi! That's a big number. That's a big number. Holy crap, that's a big number. 8,000? Okay, I need to also go use the washroom, so I'll be back. I have returned with food. I missed lunch. I missed lunch and I missed breakfast. Okay. Probably not the best time to have cereal, huh? I can't make Jill spend money. That's ridiculous. Everything's fine. Okay. Look, excuse the hell of me. What the friggin' hell am I doing wrong? Oh, because I've been reading it wrong. I'm a freaking moron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doi! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jill, or the Stella, you're gonna be. Eh. There you go, Stella. Wow, that hits pretty fast. Also, what time is it? About 2 o'clock. That's fine. Freaking hell. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Both y'all gonna get drunk. Both you gonna get drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Both y'all gonna get drunk. Wait, what? Where was party? I went to. What's this guy? Alright. Jeez. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. On the rocks, mixed, and voila. What the fuck? Hi! I did not realize you happened now. That was later. Something. Oh, for God's sake! Well. Screw it, I'm getting a Bleeding Jane. Made a big one because I don't give a crap. This is probably the wrong answer. But screw it. What?
this?
Valhalla.
Valhalla? Oh.
One look at the name, you kind of get it. What the fuck? Okay, well, time to look through all of this. Purity, 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 purity. You guys got goddamn Zen Star. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Wrong answer. 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, I'm gonna swear again, so sorry for jarring and swearing. How the fuck did I not mess up the mistakes? I thought I got that wrong for the most part. Okay, with that being said, we are done with Valhalla right now. Ugh, is that yawn? It's about 2 o'clock. You know, screw out. I'll end stream about 3 hours early, in all honesty, just 'cause I'm getting a little tired. I want to go take a nap, but I don't want to leave you guys hanging here. So I will see all you guys tomorrow for whatever the hell we decide to do. See you guys later.